Yo, what up, what up, what up? Oh, it's Wednesday, and we are back for. I was about to say the last day of Elden Ring Hitless, but it's not. Um, it's not the last day. If we don't get it today, on Saturday, I'm going to be doing something else instead of Elden Ring Hitless. But on Monday, we will be going back, and then I think I'll be running it every Monday, which means it could be even longer till I get it. Which is, not ideal. So, hopefully we get it today. No issues. But yeah, I don't really have anything really to announce or talk about, so I say let's start the local recording and let's get right into it. Okay, let's get right into it. Serpent Hunter Hitless. Getting naked. Get the bow skip. Okay, we're 1 for 1 right now. We need to get the bow cancel on first step, and then I'll know for a fact that this is gonna be a good run. The luck is on our side, and by luck I mean my skill that is based completely on luck. If I'm lucky to be good, or if I'm lucky or unlucky to be bad. All right. No, I think I was late on that one. Alright, so we don't have luck on our side. That means we gotta compensate with skill. I can do it.
And I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Out of my way, dear. Gotta go fast. Gotta do my little jumps up the hill.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summoned me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
I will treat him with the utmost respect. Do not worry. He will ride with me to become Elden Lord. So he'll be the Elden Lord's steed. It does make you wonder, because we know Torrent used to be Miquella's. How did Miquella lose Torrent? Like, at what point did Melina take Torrent and Miquella left Torrent? I mean, it was probably around the time Miquella decided he was gonna make his Halig tree. Because then he cocooned himself inside of it to kind of, like, act as its life source. And so I wonder if it was around that time. But then it does beg the question of, like, how was Melina the one who ended up getting Torrent? No. Come on. There we go. Want to make sure I get at least the rune 2s and above. Rune 1s we can skip. Because they're kind of just whatever. I was a little... Yep. Waited a little long to jump off a torrent there. Well, that's okay. Ooh, a helmet. We got a helmet. I like being naked, but I think it'd be funny. I mean, that doesn't... Oh, it does put me in medium load.
Can you hear me? Help! Oh, my... I at peace. Might just give me... And I'll pop... Don't dally. Give it your all.
Where'd the mosquito go? I see it, but it won't let me... Why won't it let me target it? Okay, fine. Whatever. I usually kill the mosquito because sometimes... Yep! There we go. It comes over here and likes to...
I see it now.
Likes to be a little piece of poop.
How could this... Was my whole existence just a crop?
I just have to make sure I remember to take off the helmet before we fight Burning. Because when we fight Bernie, we usually roll away from his R1, and a roll, it distances us. Like, we play off a distance there more than rolling to dodge. And you roll further when you're light load versus medium load. So I just gotta make sure that I have light roll when we get to Bernie. Until then, we can be funny naked men with a helmet. Because why not? A little bit of grave robbing, never hurt. Isn't this a one? Yeah. So if I miss that far corner one, I can just skip it. The only reason I grab every single one is just because I forget which ones are ones and which ones aren't. At least on that third grave. On the first grave, I skipped that entire front row area. Because they're all ones. And then on the second grave, I know it's like the very front one is a 2, and the very back one's a 5, and the rest are ones. So those are the only, like, major ones I care. But then that third grave, I have not memorized exactly which ones are ones and which ones aren't. So I grab them all. Plus, we do need, like, a couple ones. I think we need, like, at least 4 rune ones to reach the level we're supposed to. But I also know we get, like, 9 or something. Boom, spike corrector. And we have thus gained our tears. Boom. Easy. Throw your pot at me already. Oh, he did. I mean, I said that, and usually he's a little... He delays a little bit. But no, he threw that pot instantly. Usually he throws it at me when I'm closer to the stairs. Alrighty. First medallion acquired. Boom. Alright, let's get some cash here. When you're ready. Okay. Takes Mr. Horsey forever to get over here. I don't think the throw has to be as precise as I was trying to make it. Oh. Eight, 6, and 3. The good ones. Those ones are necessary. That's like a good amount of runes right there. Yeah, don't hit me with the lightning. I don't want to be struck by this. I, I, I don't love our helmet. I'm glad we just took it on for fashion. Number 9. Number 9 large. That is like the only thing that ever pops in. Like every time I grab that, that is what always pops on my head. Number 9 large. Oh, boom. Get to the cliff. Off the cliff. Let's go. Beast torch, please. Thank you. Love our little crouch sprinting. I don't look awkward at all. Hello, Mr. Rat. Okay, now we just gotta wait for them to de-aggro. Stinking bat. There we go. There we go. Doodly-urnium. Out of my way, deers and squirrels. I got the beast torch. Be scared. Be scared. That is some good sound design. Just a... I've never really attacked with a torch while on torrent. It's not something that really comes up much. I don't know, I like that sound. It's weird, but... Ah, Mr. Merchant.
You surprised you? No matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
Easy. To the academy gates. We do south side first. Oh, you can see the chapel. Beautiful against like the stormy sky. That's what the sky outside my house looks like right now. Like clouds with impending rain. But I like the rain. So I'm all for it. Alright, Mr. Beetle. Beetle down. Let's go say hi to the crabs now. The crabs. The lobsters. Like the crawfish. Crawfish. Alright. Now we can go say hi to Raya.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, it's rather my mistress. But I was a could I ask that thug only if you've oh to bless a thug, please.
The thug, please. The thug, please.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider part. I'm not in love with. You're a first.
I got it.
Please. Oh yeah, thank you. Did I forget?
Easy
I
peasy.
see
Don't
you're
you
trying to
worry
study
about it.
such. Please.
An invitation?
Rain is still in you
No.
on the volcano.
The volcano mana awaits. Alright. Now we do north side. Alright, Mr. Smrog. Mr. Knockoff Lord of the Rings dragon. With a magical touch. Ooh, I really... I missed that kukri twice? I thought I was actually gonna get into combat with Smrog. I deadass thought his health bar was about to appear. Ooh, that was a bit of a close one. I shouldn't have insulted him. Shouldn't have said the Lord of the Rings thing. You are a completely unique and special dragon. And cash acquired. Hello, EG. Would you upgrade my weapon for me?
I am an old so perhaps.
I am an old. Alright. Now it's Bernie time. I gotta take off my helmet. Because I gotta make sure I get the light roll. From medium, boom, to light. Alright, Bernie. Let's do this.
What's wrong with you? I won't. I suppose I have no choice.
No! Come on.
You are an enigma.
I swear I was holding down L2. Well. At least it worked out. Either way. Alright, let's go take Raya's hand. Ah, the grand lift of Dectus. How beautiful it looks. Even got the design of the Erd tree right up there in the middle. Beautiful. Hi, Raya. Let me grab the grace and I'll come talk to you.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give. I will pray.
Boom! Volcano mana.
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior. Perhaps you are. Will you join? Why accept? Rise with us. Enter now, you. But the drawing room. But be sure.
Alright, Snail. Don't take my stamina. And you start taking my stamina. One day I'll figure out how to make that jump to not get my stamina consumed. One day. Alright, Melina. Been like a half an hour since I came and talked to you. Want to take me to Round Table Hold now?
To determine if you had the metal. It seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering plate. Very well. Let my hand.
Boom! You almost bought a scimitar for no reason.
You're no match loud. You're.
Ashes the war. Boom, boom, boom. And sell everything. Goodbye to the helmet we were having fun with. 200 extra doubloons. All into me pocket. All right. Our last, I guess technically third to last. Thing we get for our build. I say third to last because technically we still need to go get Serpent Hunter, which is second to last, and then last is actually Ritual Sword, because we wait till we're heading to the capital before we go bother with that. So, but it is the last one before we start fighting bosses. Or I should say, we get it, fight one boss, and then we get Serpent Hunter. Alright. Now it's time to play a little game I like to call Must Have Been the Win. You didn't say anything. Must have been the win. Same with you. Same with you. You can hear their little grunts when they aggro, just oh, must have been the wind, and then they go back to patrolling. Prison town. Alright. Get our toes a little toasty. I'll say he's over on the left. I do not know. Those 2 runs we had before where he was suddenly on the right, I still do not know how he was like that so late in his cycle. All right. It be Noblein time. $27.15. All of the flasks. Make it 3 and 3. And our wondrous spell. And we... Oop, craft items. There we go. All ready for Noble. Ooh, you know what I should do for Noble? Before we do Noble real quick. I didn't do it at the beginning of stream. We can't forget. Ooh, yeah. A delicious Dr. Pepper. This time, strawberry flavored. Alright. Now we're ready for Noble. Okay, just lead with a fireball, please. Oh, yes, I love it when you do that. Woo! I felt like I was a little bit late on my unsheaths. There we go. Kapow! Smooth, noble. Already through noble. And grab some quick monies. Grab the elevator. I remember one time I forgot that. Had to do the whole circle a second time. Yep. Oh, you're just like silent enough. You're just like zoop right behind him. Doesn't suspect a thing. Boom. Alright. Round 2. Elevator where we pop a rune. Good 7.5K. Boom. He didn't notice anything. Our distractions are superb. He's so slow. And we're through. Okay, no matter completed. Now it's just time for right card. But first,
presume these...
Boom. Four extra levels. Boom. Alrighty. Record. Don't give me Rancor, please. Well, he did give me poison, which is a little annoying. That's better than Earthquake. Okay, Rykard. No Rancor, please. It almost looked like he was about to do Rancor as like his very first move. No! Why do you have to be like this, you stupid bitch? Ah, of course. He also did the move that it's very rare, where he swings and then does triple snake attack. And I just rolled that late. Oh, goodney golly gosh. That move is probably my least practiced move. Ugh. Of course. Alright. Well, let me reset the recording. Alright. We go again. Cha-ching. No way! That wasn't... I did jump a little early, didn't I? Yeah, I jumped. I jumped just a little too early. Oh, I did it. Welcome in, Rain. Welcome in. Did you miss the first run? I mean, technically, yes, but... Yeah, it was... Little... The first run is always warm-up. We, like, got 2 Rykard, and that was as far as it got. And then I literally just missed my jump right there. So. So let's be fair. This is the first run. The other run was just warm up. This is the first one. This is the one that counts. Goofed it. Why are you blaming yourself? I'm the one that's failing a jump. Oh no! I completely boofed that. Oh, but I still got the bow cancel. Okay, see, I jump at the little rock. We jump there at the little rock. There's the health bar. If the health bar doesn't appear, then it doesn't count as the scripted death. Okay, let's fix this. There we go. Still had my gloves on. Because it's funny. Fair enough. Yeah, but how you doing? How's your day been so far? Okay, let's put that back in our hand. There we go. Alright, let's see if we get both skip here. Whoop. Boom! Look at that! Oh, yeah! That is bow cancel. Where instead of, like, doing, like, the superhero landing, where you, like, land with the knee down and then you slowly stand back up, you cancel that animation and you literally just land and start sprinting.
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carly.
The only reason I'm doing it is because it's good to practice it. Because really, all that's going to get you is, it's going to save you like 1 second. Which in a speed run would be amazing. But in a hitless run, I mean, I'm not worried about time. Boom. Got the kukri. You gotta catch me. You gotta catch me, little soldier. Oh, you gotta catch me. Are you gonna catch me? Nah. Ooh, ads just started. I apologize. I literally just read your chat and I was gonna answer it, and then I saw the ads in progress, and I was like, you know what? I'll wait for ads so you can actually hear the answer.
Hey, sir, but I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then it's
You need to the foot. I need to the foot?
Treat him with
Need what? Oh yeah, you subbed! Right! I'm sorry, I completely forgot. I literally just saw that the ads are playing and I'm just like, oh, I should wait to answer. Didn't even occur to me that you don't get ads. Okay, okay, you were saying, you were talking to Jaylith about my no-hit runs? She's really into Elden Ring and is going through the DLC. Ooh, I don't know who Jaylith is. Another, like, a VTuber friend of yours? Is she, like, big on Elden Ring? Or is she, like, she's going through, like, her first time? Or the other night, what's today? Today is Wednesday. We last streamed on Monday, so it was 2 days ago. Jay's actually his sister. Oh! You were talking to your sister. Your sister, like, are they, like, a big fan of Elden Ring in general, or just, like... yeah, yeah. I assume that they're not, like, you know, a little loco in the head like I am about it. Like, I can point to, like, a ton of people who are like, yeah, I really like that game. And then I point to myself, and it's like, no, I have an unhealthy obsession with it. No, like, yeah, I like the game, but I like it to an unhealthy amount. She's going through the DLC for the first time. Ooh, dude, the DLC. Oh my gosh, the DLC to this game is so good. Oh, it is far more difficult. It is. Like, the DLC of this game is like going from, if the base game is normal, the DLC is savage rates. That's what the DLC is. It's like, okay, you've played through Elden Ring, because the DLC is kind of like late game. Like you should be pretty much done with the game, if not like really close by the time you go to the DLC. The DLC treats you like the entire game was you learning the mechanics. It literally is like, you played through the entire base game, you know the mechanics, you know what you should be doing, now we're gonna test your skills. Now we're gonna make sure, we're gonna make things difficult.
Might just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all,
Okay. Everybody look away. It must happen. I am sorry. Everybody look away.
Humans all lose their wits eventually. And there's nothing left to say. How could this? Was my whole existence just
Okay, you may return your gaze. A test of your reflexes. Yeah. She's a bit local in the head about it, not gonna lie. Oh, I love meeting. I love meeting people who are a little loco in the head like I am about the game. Like, I love meeting people who like the game and it's just like, oh, cool. But if I meet someone else who's a little loco in the head about the game, that's a person where it's just like, oh, I can sit here and talk to you about it. Like, I'll if given the chance, I would rant for hours about, like, the lore and the story and all of the different things and whatnot. The problem with that is, let's be fair, unless someone else is as obsessed with it as I am, yeah, it's gonna get a little boring if I just rant about it nonstop. And they're just like, yeah, I get it. It's a cool game. You really like it. We could have moved on an hour ago. Oop. Oop. She got into Dark Souls 9 months ago. Ooh. Oh, so she's been on, like, a journey. So she was one of those that got put off by the game because of, like, the gatekeep whiners and stuff. Dude, yeah, you just don't listen. The people who are like, oh, yeah, just get good. That mentality, those are whiny gatekeepers. Ugh. They're the type of ones who are like, well, have you played all of the Dark Souls games? You're not a real fan if you haven't played all of them. And it's just like, dude, you could be a fan of a game and not play the entire series. Like, it's fine. She might pop in, but she's currently playing. Hey, by all means, I do not want to get in the way of someone playing Elden Ring. She's been binging the whole series for months, for 9 months. Oh, okay, I have to ask, what game did she start with? Did she start with Elden Ring, or did she start with one of the other Souls games? Because it's... You kind of, honestly, you have a different experience depending on which Souls game you start with. She trolls them with is the boss dead? Did I kill it? Oh yeah, I would imagine that she probably gets people commenting being like, "Well, did you use this? Then you didn't do it. Like you have to play this way or you didn't really kill it." Dude, those people are so annoying. Those genuinely are the gatekeepers, are the ones that say you have to play a certain way. No, I will always stand by you play whatever the fucking way you want to play. And especially with Elden Ring, it gives you so many different ways to play it. There are so many different ways to play this game. And that's kind of why I love it. She started with DS1. Oh, so she just... did she, like, start from the beginning and go through the entire series? Did she decide to start with DS1 and then work her way through? She's always been a big Armored Core fan. Oh. I'll be fair. Armored Core hasn't necessarily been my cup of tea. I think it's a good game. It looks sick. It's just one of those where it's just like, I'll play it through once, and then it's just like, yeah, it's a good game, and then I haven't really done. But Armored Core can be... Oh, definitely. I've seen people get, like, really into Armored Core. I remember people talking about, like... Because when they made the new Armored Core, people were like, dude, I haven't... Armored Core was an old game. It hasn't had an update to the series. And then From Software released an update. And suddenly the, like, old school Armored Core fans were like, oh my gosh, we're actually getting one. And one she hasn't played of Soulsborne is Bloodborne. Bloodborne's a good one, but yeah, if you don't have a PlayStation, completely understandable. Bloodborne, definitely a good one. So if she's gone through the entire series, I'm curious. And maybe if like you said, she might join later. Maybe if she joins, I can ask her then. But I'm curious about her thoughts on DS2. If she started with DS1, and then she went DS2, and then DS3, and then did she do Sekiro and then Elden Ring, or did she go from Dark Souls 3 to Elden Ring? Because Sekiro is kind of... It is the most non-Souls game. Like, it has a very different feel to it. Yeah, that's right. You heard a noise. Go over to the branch. And hop on top of the branch and slip off. Nope, look at that. Why they allow the AI to hop on that branch when they're guaranteed to always slip off it? I don't know. Like, they can literally just make that a non-pathable zone for the AI, and it would fix the issue. Oh... But it would suck, because then I wouldn't have a way to get 42,000 runes really, really easy. DS numbers to Elden Ring, that's fair. That's fair. DS3 to Elden Ring, like, skipping Sekiro, I do recommend Sekiro. Sekiro is literally, like, my third favorite game of all of the From Software series. In my opinion, my favorite game is Elden Ring. Then I would have to go with Dark Souls 3 as my second favorite. But that's also because Dark Souls 3 was my technically not. I consider Dark Souls 3 my first Souls game. Technically, Dark Souls 1 was my first Souls game, but I never finished it and then didn't touch it. But then when Dark Souls 3 came out, I played it on release and fell in love with it. And played it like 5 times, and then finally went back to Dark Souls 1 and played through and beat Dark Souls 1. But, I do recommend Sekiro, but I understand if, like, you're looking for the Souls feels. I understand skipping it, because it definitely plays different. You have to play it different. Didn't realize Sekiro was in the connected world. Well, okay. So if you want me to go off about the lore of Sekiro and the lore of Elden Ring and whatnot, in the Elden Ring lore community and in the Sekiro lore community, there's some discrepancies that some people don't agree with. I, for one, am a believer, but there are many out there that are not. Grab the bomb, go for it? Okay. So, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are all set in the same universe. If I'm gonna be fair, not only... And you probably... Get off the cliff. There we go. And you probably hear this from a lot of Souls people. Dark Souls 2 is probably the most hated Souls game of them all. Personally, I do not like it. I do not like Dark Souls 2. I am in the camp of I think it is the worst of the Dark Souls games. But if you do separate Dark Souls by itself, or Dark Souls 2 by itself, it's fine. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say it's the worst game ever made. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. But I do not like it as a Souls game. As a Souls game, I think it is bad. As just a game, it's fine. Anyway, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are set in the same universe. And this is also why I don't care for Dark Souls 2. Is because the story of Dark Souls 2 is just some random story that doesn't really add anything. Oop. Great. There we go. It doesn't really add anything to the entire lore. Like, Dark Souls 1 is how the world came to be and what is going on. Like, it shows, like, oh, this is how the world used to be, then a giant war broke out. Shh, are you kidding me? If I get poisoned here. Okay, good. It only counts as a hit if the attack actually poisons me. If it builds up the meter, but doesn't poison me, it's fine. It has to fully fill the meter to count as a hit. So yeah, Dark Souls 1 is kind of like the start of the world. How it came to be. And then Dark Souls 3 is like the end of like, oh, this is how, like the end of the story. Dark Souls 2, lore-wise, is just like kind of just some random story that happens in between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Like, it actually doesn't offer anything to the overall lore. So it's just kind of, like, even as a lore person, I look at the story of Dark Souls 2 and kind of go like, okay. And I could get into the Dark Souls lore, but technically that's a separate universe from Elden Ring. So that's a rant for another time. But those three are part of the same universe, and then it is debated whether Elden Ring and Sekiro are part of the same universe. I am part of the side that says yes, they are. Other people say no, they're two distinct stories, two distinct places. Like other people argue they don't need to be connected, and there's no solid evidence that they are. But I'm on the camp of I think they're connected. I've heard people say that about DMC reboot attempts. Yeah, it's one of those where it's just like I think every series has like one game in it that everybody's just like, yeah, that one's bad. It's just like, just skip that one and play the others. I think there's a lot of series that have those kind of games. Jalith! Welcome in. Rain was just telling me about you. Told me that you're going through the DLC right now for Elden Ring. There's a good case for Kingsfield being in the same world as Dark Souls just before they had... Okay, see, immediately I know that you're a you're a Souls lunatic like me. Because if you're a casual Souls fan, you would not know what Kingsfield even is. The fact that you even know what Kingsfield is tells me, okay, this person's crazy about just like me. Oh my gosh, I was not expecting Kingsfield knowledge to come up. Hi, Jalith. Nice to meet you. Yes, I am Shade. I am a huge Souls fan. I do stream variety, so I do play other games. Like, a vast... I just like video games in general. But Souls... I'm a Souls fan through and through. Elden Ring is my favorite game of all time. And I like it so much that I have sunk... I have over 1,000 hours in just Elden Ring. That's why I do wacky little challenges like this, where I'm playing the game without taking a single hit. You have 2 characters ready to enter Shadow of the Erdtree? Oh, you are gonna love it. Shadow of the Erdtree is, I was saying this to Rain, it is higher difficulty than the base game, but it is so good. And if you're loving the lore of the base game, then you will fall in love with the Shadow of the Erdtree lore. Because it, oh my gosh, it goes crazy. Tried Dark Souls 1 in January, fell in love with the whole series and started going nuts for the lore. Oh, I am happy to see another one join the fandom. I don't meet many people who actually care much about the lore. And that's fine. Like, there are some people that just love the game to love the game. Like, they love the gameplay and whatnot and stuff, and that's fine. I don't think you have to listen to the lore if that's not what you care about. And so you don't really get a lot of people that are lore nerds. So, as a lore nerd, I'm always excited when I meet another lore nerd. I'm not that good yet, but I've platinumed the base game. Hey, platinuming is a feat in and of its own. I'm, like I said, I'm a little crazy. I have 100%ed every Souls game except for Dark Souls 2. I have 100%ed all of them. And I 100%ed all of them roughly after I finished, like, after I finished my first playthrough. I'm like, okay, time to get all the achievements. So, lore and story, your favorite parts? Yeah, if they're having fun, they're having fun. I'm a big advocate of, like, play the game how you want. If you don't care about the story, that's fine. I mean, I also like Elden Ring. I mean, most of the Souls games, but I'll talk about Elden Ring most. They all play in a way where I think it's great that they don't force cutscenes on you or force you into, you know, video games have cutscenes, of course, and then they have, like, forced dialogue. Where it's like, you enter a thing and you get stuck in a conversation, you gotta... Elden Ring allows you to just walk away from people in their middle of the sentence if you want to. It is a very free, you get to choose how engaged you are. And I think that is actually a big positive for it. I think it actually helps if they forced cutscenes on people like your usual AAA games. I genuinely think there'd be a lot of people who would not care for it as much.
Could I ask that fog only if you've...
I think there's a good amount of people that are like, I play it because I like running and killing bosses. And I'm like, by all means. Always start with an int build because you love the Moonlight Greatsword. Do you look for the Moonlight Greatsword in every single game? So Rain, for your knowledge, the Moonlight Greatsword is in kind of like an Easter egg sword. It exists in every single FromSoft game. Every single Souls game. It exists in Kingsfield. It exists in all 3 of the Dark Souls games. I should put a note on that. It doesn't exist in Sekiro. But it exists in every other one. Sometimes as an Easter egg, sometimes as, like, an actual, like, big thing to the story. I'm so glad I connected so you can geek out about this game. Oh, dude, I'm always happy to meet other Elden Ring fans. I mean, that's why I'm part of a lot of Elden Ring communities and, like, speedrun and challenge run communities. It's like Patches? Yeah. It's like Patches. Just how Patches has existed in, like, every single game. Some version of him or whatnot. It's your main weapon every game. That's a nice main weapon to have. Started in Kingsfield and is a major plot element for Kingsfield 1 through 3. Yeah. Yep. It's just a fun thing that kind of connects all the Souls games. The way it vanished from Kingsfield is a good way to... Okay, and so here's also what I was gonna mention. Before you came in, I was talking about, like, how the worlds are not confirmed to be connected, but how they people have come up with theories to connect all the worlds, and I was going through this, explaining it to Rain. So, at least for the Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, as I was mentioning before, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are all connected. They're all in the same universe. At the end of Dark Souls 3, kind of a mix between what happens in the DLC, as well as one of the possible endings that you can do for the end of the game. There's a section where a person is trying to build a new world because the world of Dark Souls is collapsing. and they need to paint a new world. And so there are theories that the Elden Ring universe is that new universe that was created when the Dark Souls universe collapsed. So that's a theory. Like, that's one of the theories that connects it, Dark Souls, to this. There's no confirmation, but it's fun to think about how they're connected. You just did that DLC? Yes. Did you ever... I have to now ask Jayla, did you ever return the Dark Soul? After beating the final boss of the DLC, of the Ring City DLC, did you go back to the Painted World DLC and go to the top of the church and return the soul? Because I'm curious if you did that. You literally just beat Sister Freed? Oh, so have you not done the Ring City DLC yet, then? I didn't do the Painted World last time, so I couldn't. Alright, Bernie. We're gonna kill you real quick.
What's wrong with you? I won't. I suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace would have? You are an enigma.
You are an enigma. Alright. To the Atlas Plateau. I'll be popping in and out. Yarnum calls. Fair enough, fair enough. I did Ring City, but not Ashes of Arendelle in your first character. Having a miserable time with the mage? Oh, I can imagine that. I will say, being a mage in Elden Ring versus the Dark Souls games is so much better. Being a mage is fun in the Souls games, but it can get a bit annoying. But in Elden Ring, it actually feels good to be a mage. I think they really did a good job on how they kind of updated how magic works. Mage is OP in everything except Dark Souls 3. True, true. However, pyromancy is really strong in Dark Souls 3. Pyromancy is kind of what takes Mage's place in Dark Souls 3. Oop, ads are playing. I'll wait till you're out of ads. Oop. Oop. There we go. Pyromancy's awesome in all of them. Yeah, it is. I did pyromancy builds when I went through DS3 a couple of times. And we're here at Atlas. Say hi to Raya. We'll grab the Grace and then come back to her. Okay, I think ads are done now. At least they say they're done on my side, but there's always weird time delay stuff. Right now, I'm a face-made sword fighter using Lightning Lothric Knight Sword. The Chime AoE healing saves me a ton when you're outside of combat. Okay. I like. Faith builds can be
Rias,
fun.
warrior, perhaps. Will you join rise with us? Interest now.
Also, I mean, Rain told me you've already been through all of the base game. If you have any questions on what I'm doing for the Hitless, feel free to ask. But yeah, no, my very first Elden Ring build, my first time playthrough, I actually did a kind of like rogue dagger bleed build. I always am prone to kind of like the assassin archetypes in most RPG settings. And it kind of led me to do a dagger bleed build, which actually was fun. And then on my DLC playthrough, I did Twin Blades. Because Twin Blades are like my favorite weapons ever. Alright, time to do some shopping. Oh, yeah. That's literally the second time we talked to Melina. And we're already at Volcano Manor before she takes us to Round Table Hold. We come here pretty late. Did twice and took down Melania both times. Let's go.
You're no matter loud, you're up.
Oh, wait. Let me equip my weapons. Rapier, dagger, and seal.
Back no matter.
Ashes of War, Golden Vow, Assassin's Gambit, Indomitable Vow. And we sell everything, because we need money. Anything we are not using, we get rid of. Alright. One more spell we gotta go grab. Rain mentioned something about the Tarnished all being descendants of the Cosmic Outer Gods, and definitely haven't found anything yet, so I was wondering if that's DLC story. I think last stream I was talking to Rain about like who the Tarnished are. And I mean, there's maybe I explained something wrong, or maybe he misheard me. No, I was talking about who the Tarnished ancestors were. Which I guess, in a way, not descendants of Outer Gods, but I thought the Tarnished were just the army of Godfrey. Yes. Yes and yes. The Tarnished are a group of people, and they are the army of Godfrey. They are both. They are a specific race of people, and they are the army of Godfrey. It's... I mean, if you want me to go into it, I can go into, like, who the Tarnished exactly are. But they kind of... Yeah, they're both. Grace is definitely connected to the greater will and the birds whoever touched it. Yeah, and so maybe that's where he got the descendant, because the great Grace is Marika's power, which comes from the greater will. And the Grace is what resurrected all of the Tarnished and brought them back to the lands between. So maybe that's what Rain was thinking. Please? Okay. So then, bear with me while I go on a big rant. So in the game, and I'll try to actually keep it Shadow of the Erd Tree spoiler free. That way, so it's like I won't spoil anything from Shadow that you would learn in Shadows of the Erd Tree. Just stuff that you would learn in the base game. I don't know why I don't need to be invisible for lava hopping. Okay. Drove me nuts trying to figure out what the enkindled ones were. That was a bit more difficult. I totally get that, though. I totally get that one. So, okay. So, we gotta rewind a little bit. Back to, of course, Godfrey is the first Elden Lord. First of Marika's husbands. Birthed demigod children. And then when Marika conquered the lands between, she banished Godfrey. What the lore states is it says that she banished Godfrey and his kin. Now, the key word there is kin. Not his children, his kin. We know Godfrey as the race known as Highlander. So we know Godfrey was a Highlander. That's his race. And if him and his kin were the ones that were banished, it's not Godfrey and his children. It's Godfrey and all other Highlanders. Those were the people that were banished. They were stripped of grace because they were originally inhabitants of the lands between, but then Marika stripped them of grace and banished them from the lands between. From there, they went on what was known as the Long March, which the Long March was pretty much just all of the Tarnished going across all of the other continents in the world, waging war. But aren't the Tarnished of many different races? Yes, they are. So, the original people banished were Godfrey and the Highlanders. Godfrey and his kin were stripped of grace and banished from the lands between. That's the Highlanders. They then went on the Long March. And the big thing for Elden Ring is we deal with gods and demigods, and we don't really get time frames. But we know with how certain stuff changes in the world, that these could be hundreds to even thousands of years. We don't know how long the Long March was. Marika and the demigods, when the shattering happened, we don't know if that was 100 years ago because they're demigods. Everybody in the lands between is immortal because Marika removed the rune of death. So it's like there's so many kind of different things. We don't know how much time has passed. So that's the thing about the Tarnished being different races. During the Long March, when they went around to all the other continents of the world, waging war, they were told by Marika to wage war till their dying breath, and only then, when they have died, will what was taken be given back. So she actually gave a promise to them when she banished that once they all die, they will be given what was taken. So they kind of knew that they were going to get grace. They knew they would get grace back. And so it was during this time, during the Long March, because it's not just who was banished, it's the blood of who was banished. So it's a long march with an unidentified amount of time. those warriors, all of those Highlanders, probably even Godfrey himself, they probably had children during the Long March. They mixed with races. They had children with vast amount of people across many different continents. And then those children could have had children. And so that's how you get, like, even if you're like 1/12 Highlander and you're like the other 11/12 Newman, you're still considered a Tarnished because you have Tarnished blood in you. And so that's why the Tarnished can be of many different races, is because it was one race that was banished, but then they went around for who knows how long, and they most definitely did have children. And so you, depending on what race you chose, just know that one of your ancestors, unknown amount, one of your ancestors was a Tarnished. Or you could have been one of the original Tarnished. Like, it's because all Tarnished got resurrected when Grace was given back, it kind of just, it's kind of left ambiguous on who you are, like kind of allowing you to decide who you are. And that's what I do like. You get to decide, because it can kind of be like, you know, you can be whatever. Figuring out time between events is always screwy with From stuff. Yeah, they don't like giving dates, and they like having things last decades to centuries. Oh, so she actually prophesied our return. I hope the Greater Will did that Hail Mary after the Shardbearers and all fucked off and didn't become... Yeah, like... It's interesting, and before, if you want to talk theory, by all means, I am willing to talk theory. But I need you to finish the DLC, because there are so many things I cannot mention, because the DLC has so much info about what is going on with everything. I need you to finish the DLC before we can talk that, but I would love to talk theories with you. Okay. We gotta level up. 27, 15. Upgrade our flasks. Alright, we're about to fight our first boss of the run, too. But yeah, so that's who the Tarnished are. The Tarnished are the banished people of Godfrey, and that's why, like you mentioned, they're Godfrey's army, is because they were. After they were banished from the lands between, they did the Long March, which was going across and just fighting everybody on every continent, still under the name of America, I might mention. Because it specifically says Godfrey did not remove his crown and give up being Elden Lord till at the end of the Long March. It specifically says he removed his crown and said the Elden Lord is no more at the end. Which pretty much means that the entire time they were going around killing people, they were doing it under Marika's name. So they got banished and went to war under her name after getting banished. That's another key thing that you start to tie into. It kind of makes you think of, they had to have known that they would get Grace back. Because if you just got banished by the god of your continent, why would you be fighting under her name the entire time? It's kind of crazy when you think about it. But yeah, that's who the Tarnished are. They are the soldiers of They are the soldiers of Godfrey. They're also Godfrey's kin, the Highlanders. Not to be mistaken with Godfrey's lineage, which is known as the Golden Lineage. All of those people, Godfrey's lineage, they're the people that inhabit the capital of Lindell. They're also what Godric is. Godric is of the Golden Lineage. He's a descendant of Godfrey. It's next on my list. Just need to buy it. Marika and Mikola are responsible for so much nonsense. I mean, religious armies have been crazier in real life. Exactly. And yes, and Again, play the DLC and you'll realize how much there's so much more about Mikola. I love it. Alright, we're gonna do Noble. Watch this. Check this shit out. We get our buffs. Drink our blue. Come here, Noble. Throw your little fireball. And I will throw a sleep pot. Yeah, that's right. Go to sleep. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. I did not manage my stamina there correctly. I missed a hit. Go back to sleep. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. There's the bleed. And then 1 more. And we're done. And that's how you do Noble Hitless. A little bit of scuff there, because I missed one of the hits I was supposed to do. And so there was a late bleed. Oh, why am I leveling up? I don't level up here. I gotta hold on to that cash for a little bit. Switch these back. Alright, now we're gonna sneak our way through the entire Volcano Manor. What buffs am I using? I am using Golden Vow. I'm using the Ash of War Golden Vow that I have on my dagger. And that grants like an 11.5% buff. And then I am using the spell Flame Grant Me Strength, which grants 20 physical. And 20 fire, but I don't use a fire weapon. So I'm pretty much just using it for the 20 physical. But those are the 2 buffs that I'm using. And I will be using them throughout the entire run. Alright. We throw a little distraction kukri. Hop around him. Doesn't even notice us. So yeah, in this run specifically, there is really only like 3 bosses we fight normally. Every other boss has what's called a script, which is pretty much just, I perform these actions, and I know the AI will perform these actions. And so it's like you're writing a script. It's like I do an R1 here, I do this there, and you can pretty much just play the entire boss. So, you'll see a lot. Like with Noble, it was specifically put him to sleep, 3 R1s, 3 unsheaths, he staggers, repeat, he's dead. he wasn't really able to get anything off of the very first strike. A fair amount of bosses will be like that. Stealth is awesome, and run around DS3 full play with the silence ring. I love it. Alright. Distraction. And upgrade +7. Alright. We have all of our upgrade materials. Let us go get our weapon, the Serpent Hunter. Pop this rune. Screaming, deploy the tactical stealth paladin. You gotta love it, because in like every single scenario, any RPG you try to play, it's always like, yeah, the paladin is always not stealthy. How do you be stealthy in full plate armor? And then you go to FromSoft games and you're just like, ooh, I am the heaviest armor, and I'll just slap on these things and be stealthy. I love it. Okay, we wait for slow boy to pass again. Distraction. And we're through. That's Volcano Manor. It's just a little bit of Assassin's Gambit stealth and throwing some kukris to create distractions. I do love the lore behind the stealth spells. Yeah. And then, like, every single one, I mean, even depending on which stealth spells you go with, each have, like, slightly different stories.
Well, then I presume.
Okay. Purchase a 1, 2, 3, and 4. And with that, we get our weapon all the way to +9. Yeah, that's right. +10, which is the max, we get a +9, and we've fought one boss. Rest in strength. Alright, now we fight Rykard. Transformation spells are from Londor, and that's the whole thing. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Okay. Rykard, there's just one move I need you to not do, and that is Rancor. Don't do Rancor, and we should be good. First phase down. Reset our buff for second phase. Alright. Second phase, do not give me Rancor, please. Are you gonna attack? There you go. And perfect. And just like that, he didn't give us Rancor, and we got rid of him smoothly. Alright, the run is still live. Rykard is one of those 3 bosses I mentioned where we kind of fight him normally. He's one of 3 bosses we fight normally. So now that we've beat him, we pretty much are good until, like, the end of the run. All of the... Well, we do fight Goldfree normally, but Goldfree's just easy. I don't even think about him. I'll show you what I mean when we get there. He's... Once you learn his moveset, he's like... Oh, he's simple. You missed Lap's first spot. Time to go back up. Did you really? Wait, are you playing like right now? Or are you just talking like that's what it was like? Alright, good. Despawned appropriately. Because on my first playthrough, well, not even on my first playthrough, on on my first DLC playthrough, I had no idea where Lap was going half of the time. I believe I missed his quest line and didn't realize that it continued until my second playthrough when I was like, wait, you're here? I have never seen you here before. I remember Lap confusing the hell out of me. Alright. Time to get Shackle. And time to go and oh, I almost forgot. Gotta pop this. Now we gotta level up. Everything in strength. That is pretty much going to be the entire run from here on out. Every time we go to level up, it's literally going to be pumping nothing but strength. Until the very end. That and that. Until the very end, when we pretty much max out our strength, we put a little bit in endurance. I thought it was a dex weapon. It's an A in strength, E in dex. It's kind of meant to kind of be like a you can use it no matter what. But it does scale primarily with strength. Alright, watch this. This is gonna be fun. Because we killed Rykard, so we're just super strong now. Get down! Boop. Boop. Two smacks. 2 smacks to the face and he's gone. I love it. Tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Biver in fear of the night. For the hands of the fell omen will brook thee no quarter. I have too many of the voice lines memorized. Because you're changed to sacred, so it's scale with faith, dummy. Whew. Can't get me. Alright. Kill the sentries. Uchi has an A in strength. Oh, I'm not... No, sorry. I'm using Serpent Hunter, which is the big stick you get to fight Rykard. I am no longer using the Uchi anymore. I used the Uchi for Godskin Noble, and that was it. After that, I swapped weapons. And we give a proud 07 to our Uchi, because it did serve us well. But we don't use it for the rest of the run. Ads. Did I just explain all of that in the middle of ads? Alright, well, I will explain it again after ads. Alright, got the Kukri. You should be back from ads. At least that's what it's telling me. And back. Perfect! Let's get the one level. Just in time to watch how we kill Godric. Drink our flask. Perform our buffs. Two-hand our giant stick. Apparently you have a pattern in Souls characters where it's just Faith melee fighters. Hey! Nothing wrong with some Faith melee. Alright, do your tornado. Yes! That's what I like seeing. Okay, I don't like seeing that. You're supposed to do a somersault towards me. Not... I think I was a little too far away. He's supposed to, like, somersault in the air. Instead, he did his projectiles. That's okay. He's easy enough. We just... boop. It's all good. Character 1, Moonlight, Greatsword Int. Character 2, Faith Melee. It's always a melee build with a little bit of magic. Alright, and that's 2 great runes for killing Rykard and killing Godric, so now we can go to the capital. But before we go to the capital, we're gonna grab one more talisman. Pretty much the in character usually breaks out magic more frequently. Yeah, that's fair. Like, Faith in most games, especially in Elden Ring, Faith is great for buffing. So, like, the Paladin build is great because you just buff yourself and then you're primarily melee. While, like, melee intelligence builds are usually always, like, a little bit of a mixture. A little bit of melee and a little bit of casting. Just because there's always some good casting spells that you might as well do. I get that. I get that. Alright. And now we equip a Ritual Sword. As long as we are at full health, it is an additional 10% damage. And that's pretty much our full build. We are done. We use the Serpent Hunter, Axe Talisman, and Ritual Sword. When we get our 3rd pouch after killing Gold Free, we will equip Radagon Sword Seal for an extra 5 levels in endurance and strength. But other than that, this is what we rock for the entire run. Just a giant stick, all of our levels in strength, and 2 buffs. You kind of want to go in Faith just so that you can use the Dancer of the Boreal Valley's Twin Blades. Oh... I did a, Dancer Twin Blade run one time. I love those weapons. I love those weapons. Those are probably my favorite paired weapons in Dark Souls 3. Alright. Just run right past them. They're so pretty. They are. They are. And this is like the gamer side of me. Not many things in Dark Souls 3 are resistant to dark. Like, dark is one of the strongest elements in the game. Just because there's very little who are resistant to it, and then there's also a decent amount of people who are weak to it. And because her twin blades are fire and dark, the dark can hit pretty hard on quite a lot of bosses. So there's it's actually also a strong weapon. But I mean, hey, sometimes who cares about what the meta is? Who cares about what's strong or weak? Sometimes you just got to go for what's cool. And it's a big plus that they're strong and cool. Excuse me, let me up the rock. Thank you. Doing a little Skyrim horse action with climbing cliffs right there. Gotta love it. Exactly. Well, so you if you wanted to be optimal, like you're saying, an int faith build would be good for those weapons. But I can tell you for my run, I did mostly Dex with just like a little bit of faith when I did Dancer's Twin Blades. And it still works. You can kind of just do a dex build with those blades, and it still works. As long as you get, like, the minimum requirements needed for the intel to wield them, you can primarily go dex, and they'll still be pretty solid weapons. Alright. Hello, DTS. Mr. Draconic Tree Sentinel. You ready to get your butt slapped? Okay, check this out. Make sure we're max HP. That's why I went lightning this time. Choose up dragons for breakfast. Oh, lightning is always fun. Lightning is always fun. Smack your booty. Smack your face. Smack your face one more time. And for the finish. GG. I never popped this, so let's pop that. And level up a little bit more here. Yeah, Draconic Tree Sentinel goes down pretty easy. It's kind of just, you know, buff ourselves up and then smack people with our big stick. and it does a lot of damage because we're actually just decently leveled. Doing Rykard first really lets you kind of like pop off because he just gives you so much money. You always sniper tag him to death. I've never actually fought him directly. Really? You just stand back and shower him with a bunch of spells. Yeah, then he sits there and shoots fireballs at you and tries to smack you with lightning. That probably... I'll be fair, I'm not sure if I've ever fought him as, like, full caster. Yeah, I can imagine the fireballs and the lightning gets annoying if you stay at range the entire time. Loretta's Great Bow and Frenzied Burst run is always aggro resets repeat. Oh, so you aggro reset him. Okay. Do a little bit of rooftop hopping. Jumping across the roofs. Gotta love it. I remember exploring this on my first playthrough. Dude, I loved the Capitol. All of the, like, intricate little areas and alleyways between the houses and everything. This place was so fun to explore. Now I just hop on a bunch of roofs. With Torrent, you can get far enough. away. Yeah, that makes sense. You shoot at him a couple of times, then you just run away with Torrent. He resets, shoot at him a couple of times. Okay, if you will allow me the courtesy of teasing you as one of those assholes. You didn't fight it normally? You didn't really beat it, did you? You aggro reset it? Lay. Nah, I'm just teasing. If you had to pick a favorite dungeon, it'd probably be the Catacombs from DS1. Oh, Catacombs of DS... Really? That's your favorite? DS1 Catacombs? I find the Catacombs annoying. Given, I'll be fair, because I found them annoying, I learned a skip in the Catacombs where you can kind of jump from the top all the way down to the bottom and go right to Pinwheel. So I got to the point where I would just skip the Catacombs half of the time. I'm surprised you like those. I am not a fan of them. I like DS3 Catacombs. The DS3 Catacombs are... Ooh, man, I love those. No, I know, it sounds crazy. Yeah, like a little bit. Alright. This is Goldfree. We do have to fight him normally, but he's, like, so easy. Boop. Boop. Charged R2. Charged R2. I do not like fighting him in the pillars. Okay, I'll be honest, that actually got me worried a little bit. Fighting him in those pillars is dangerous. Your camera starts going everywhere. I should have pulled him out of the pillars, honestly. I did not play that as safe as I probably should have. You had a great time exploring them. It felt like a 90s dungeon. I will say, it does feel like an old, very complicated dungeon. I get what you mean by, like, it felt like a 90s dungeon crawler. I totally get that vibe. I don't know. I found them annoying. I wasn't really a fan of it. I like DS3 dungeons. That, to me, that kind of felt like an early dungeon crawler where you're just kind of going down the basic catacombs with skeletons all around. Like, I kind of have that same feeling. Oh, right. You forgot to equip that. Because when you equipped it, it raises your max health. So. Gotta make sure I'm full health. I miss the loop in geography in DS1. That is something that DS1 did better than everything. And I know that's a big complaint for a lot of people, is that, like, oh, DS1 has the looping maps. And I'm like, that is a huge positive. I don't think that detracts from Dark Souls 3. I just think it is a positive for Dark Souls 1. Like, a lot of people say, oh, Dark Souls 3 sucks because it doesn't have that. I disagree. I don't think it sucks because it doesn't have it. I think the level design is still great in Dark Souls 3. But I do get that. I did love the mix as well. Alright. Watch how we do Margit. You'll love this one. This one's fun. We literally do not let him do anything. We have his shackle. Check this out. Down on the ground. 2 heavy smacks. He does his swords. One more heavy smack. He stuns. And then we take the crit. And boom. He's gone. we do not let him do anything. He is entirely scripted. 100%. He doesn't even get a move off. I almost feel bad for him. Because look at him. Look at him laying there. Melina, drag his body behind the throne. You see his foot sticking out from behind there. I think it's so funny. His body just teleports back there and you just see it poking out slightly. I've never seen someone use Rykard Slayer 9000 on other enemies before. A lot of people don't, because it's, for like a normal playthrough, you don't get the cool wind effects. Like, it's an awesome weapon in Rykard's fight, because it's doing all these wind slashes and it's this big thematic thing. But outside of Rykard's fight, it's just a big stick. It is, there's literally nothing special about it. It's just a big stick. This run in particular is just like, because the big stick scales with strength, you just kind of pump strength, and surprisingly, the big stick does a lot of damage. It's kind of nice. It's like the Storm Ruler in DS3. Yeah, it's the whole gimmick fight weapon. And I honestly, I kind of like this about From Software. Some people complain about this. I kind of like that there's always one gimmick boss. There's always a boss that's gimmicky, where you're using like Dark Souls 3 with Dark Souls 3 with Yorm, where you gotta use Storm Ruler. To be fair, Dark Souls 1's gimmick boss is literally known as the worst boss in all of history that FromSoft has created. Nobody likes the Bed of Chaos. They didn't quite get it there, but in Dark Souls 3, in Sekiro, and in Elden Ring, oh my gosh. I love the gimmick fights. The gimmick fights are amazing. They've always been better than Bed of Chaos? Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, I think it's funny that Bed of Chaos is so unanimously seen as a horrible boss that Miyazaki himself, in an interview, said, "I'm sorry, that one was a mistake." Like, he actually apologized just because everybody hated it. Like, he actually said, yeah, Bed of Chaos was not a good boss. I'm sorry. Oh, I think that's funny. Because normally he's just like, I don't care what bosses you hate or what bosses you like. We just make them how we want to make them. But that is the one where he's just like, yeah, okay, that one's my bad. Sacred Scene in DS3 is so good. Oh, yeah, doing his quest line. And then fighting with him against Yorm. Okay, level up. And pass time till morning. Oh, that was like an hour. We really were almost at morning, jeez. Don't care that the Yorm fight was easy. It was beautiful, tragic, and I loved it. Oh, yeah. And if you did it, like, with Sigurd, if that was your first time doing it, was summoning Sigurd and watching, it is beautiful, but yeah, it definitely is easy. When you have a Storm Ruler and Sigurd has a Storm Ruler, you kind of just melt Yorm. But oh, I agree. It's beautiful. Sigurd being like old friend from a bygone age. You've been corrupted after resurrection. I am here to finally put you to rest. And you help him put Yorm to rest. It's beautiful. You found Lap? Woo! Wait, so you are playing Dark Souls 3 right now. You're playing Dark Souls 3 while you watch me play Elden Ring. That's funny. Okay, don't yell at me, please. Just need you to not do your projectile yell. Alright, you're good. Yeah, you're in the Dread Keep. So is this your first time going through the Dark Souls 3? Or no, you said you went through the Ring City before and it was the Painted World that you didn't do. But now you just finished the Painted World for the first time and you're going back through the Ring City. Man, it's been a couple months. I played Dark Souls 3 as part of an archipelago a couple months ago. If you don't know what an archipelago is, it's a multi-game randomizer. So you take not just like a randomizer for the game, but you take multiple games and you randomize them with each other. And I randomized it with like Hollow Knight and whatnot. So like I would be playing Hollow Knight. I would pick up an item in Hollow Knight, and it would say, you got the Dancer Blades in Dark Souls 3. It was really fun. It was really fun. But that was the last time I played Dark Souls 3. And I loved it. I need to go play more Dark Souls 3 again. Yeah? You want to try and hit me again? I predict you will shoot the ground. Oh, look at that. You shot the ground. Here, tell you what. You can get a third shot. You gonna miss? Yep, you missed. Better luck next time, Gollum. Better luck next time. The community started a return to Lothric event last week, so I figured perfect time to try this game again. Ooh. Wait, what community are you a part of? I'm assuming it's like a Dark Souls 3 community of something. Is it like on Discord or whatnot? I'm in a lot of like the speedrunner communities. I'm the communities I frequent are a lot of the people, and maybe that's why I don't find many people who love the lore, is because hanging around people who like the game and speedrun it, at most you usually get people who are like, oh yeah, like VOD is cool, and I'm like, alright. Like, that's fine, but it's like... I don't get people who are crazy about the lore. Alright, skeletons. Don't hit me. Ooh, okay. There we go. We're good. Souls fan community group. Heard about it on Facebook. It's apparently organized by other folks. Oh, so it's a Facebook group. I'll be honest, I do not. I have not gotten on Facebook since I was, like, 15. I'm a Discord person. I use Discord a lot. And so most of the Souls communities I'm with are Discord communities. Apparently every year on the anniversary of the release, they try to get back into the trilogy and make it active again. Oh, that's cool. We have a return to Lordran. Return to Drake. And return to Lothric. Okay, I have to get your honest opinion as someone who has played through the Dark Souls games. What do you think of Dark Souls 2? I gotta know what you think. What do you think of Dark Souls 2? I want to hear your opinion. Because I know there's tons of people that will say horrible things about it. I know there's a couple people that actually love it to death. I want to get your honest opinion. As someone who is more recent, playing through the games over the last 9 months. I hate it. Okay. You are not much different than me. I do not care for it. If I'm giving it an honest review, I think it's fine as a game. As just a game, I think it's fine. As a Souls game, I hate it. I do not count it as a Souls game. It does not feel like a Souls game to me. It feels so different. The story makes no sense and things come before it is so if you didn't already know, it's just a random story that happens between 1 and 3. Literally, the story could disappear and no events would change. It was meaningless. It was literally just during one of the countless relighting of the first flames, the queen decided, I'm not going to do it. And so then you wake up and you go fight the queen and you relight it yourself. That's it. That is the whole story. Like, it adds nothing to the lore at all. Like, even as a lore person, it's like, ugh. Alright, I need to focus for Fire Giant. If I mess up the script for Fire Giant, it gets pretty dangerous. Okay. Buffed up, ready to go. Give me a good opener move. Jump? Yes! I love the jump. Ankle. Get down. Second phase. Rebuff. And yes, he does meteors immediately. That's the good move. That's what we want, is him for to do meteors. Because then we stagger him and smack his eye. Alright. Solid Fire Giant. No issues there. I like it. Pop the Remembrance. Get those juicy runes. Look at that. 230,000. Love it. Exactly, and it wasn't supposed to be a trilogy. Yeah. I mean, they did number 2 because Miyazaki went to go work on Bloodborne. And so they just had a different team work on 2. And it turns out that it's the worst of them, because Miyazaki was not involved. Alrighty. Level up 70 strength and talk to Melina. Time to go to Farum Azula.
Ice world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
And regardless of the intent, DS2 is the midpoint of a trilogy, and it's absolute terror. Yeah, yeah. Like, as a lore person myself, I just completely disregard it for the lore. It, lore-wise, it does absolutely nothing. It doesn't expound upon ideas. It doesn't give new... It's just some, like, random side story that doesn't really have a purpose to it being there. It's kind of just whatever. Mechanically, I'm not thrilled about the invasion mechanics it uses. I didn't really stick around enough with Dark Souls. I played through Dark Souls 2 once, and I have never touched it since. And I have a saying that I always say. Dark Souls 2 gave us 3 good things. It gave us power stancing. It gave us twin blades, which are my favorite type of weapon. And it gave us the Emerald Herald. Because I will admit, of all the, like, Firekeeper, Shrine Maiden, whatever you want to call it, the Emerald Herald's pretty nice. I'm a personal fan of the Firekeeper from DS3. I think she's my favorite, even above Melina from Elden Ring. But I won't deny that I like the Emerald Herald. Oh yeah, the mechanic of every time you die, your max health goes down. Horrible mechanic. Horrible mechanic. Okay, look. Alright, should be good. Still weird that you gotta, like, aim your camera a certain way for him to not attack you. You're confused by the Emerald Herald? What the... What? It just gave me a short jump for no reason. It just ate my jump. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It gave me a short jump for no reason. I was in the middle of sprinting. What was that? Oh, that's annoying. No, it is what it is. Yeah, and a death counts as a hit. So that technically ends the run, sadly. But I'm still gonna do the rest of the run because it doesn't hurt to get practice, especially on some of these late bosses. Because Malekith and Godfrey are 2 bosses that I mess up a lot, so it's just good to have practice on them. So I'll still finish the run, but yeah, guess getting hit doesn't really matter now. Yeah, it's a little sad, but it is what it is. I've been attempting this run for enough now that if I fail a run, I'm like, I don't know, maybe I just don't have enough energy to get annoyed anymore, because it's like, okay, I've been stuck on a PB, a personal best of 1, so getting hit once. I've been stuck on a PB1 for like 3 weeks. And I have not been able to get the Hitless. And it's always to something different. It's always to like a different thing that I keep getting hit to. So it's not even like, oh, practice the part you're bad at. It's like every part that I've gotten hit to, I have done 1,000 times not getting hit. It's just, I don't know. It is what it is. But yeah, undead all over the place. Why did it get my own Persic magic lady? Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. It is a little weird. Like with Melina, she's a spirit who finds you because you are maidenless. And everybody gets a maiden. So she's just acting as one. She's not actually one. With... In Dark Souls 3, the Fire Keeper is for everyone. She's one person for all, so... let me craft 2 more of these, just in case. But, okay. Let's do the script. So check this out. Spawn them in. 1, 2. Put them both to sleep. Hello, Batman. And now we specifically wait for one of our buffs to die. Golden Vow. And there it goes. GG. And that's the script for Godskin Duel. Firekeeper serves all the unkindled. I'm just one of them. Yeah. And it's kind of the same for Dark Souls 1. The Firekeeper in Dark Souls 1, even though she's, like, behind a jail the entire time, she serves as the keeper of that flame. So kind of for everyone. It seems as though it's kind of just Dark Souls 2 that's, like, somehow your... I don't know. I just don't like to think about Dark Souls 2. It just... I just leave it out of my mind. I'm the biggest fan of Elden Ring. So it's like and like I know the lore for Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, but in comparison to the lore of Elden Ring, like I know every like little detail about the lore of Elden Ring. I know like 10 times more about Elden Ring lore than I know about Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 lore. So I can go on forever about Elden Ring lore. But I still do know a decent amount about 1 and 3. Alright, Mr. Dragon. Get out of here. Oh, missed your head. There we go. All I gotta do is deal a little bit of damage, and you run away. Boop. I don't suspect a thing. You're the opposite. You know a ton about Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and then not as much about Elden Ring. Makes sense. I mean, I'm not sure if I mentioned. I know I mentioned this to Rain. Not sure if I mentioned it to you. Dark Souls 3 was what I consider my first Dark Souls game. Technically, Dark Souls 1 was, but I consider Dark Souls 3 because that was the one I actually, like, played through all the way and fell in love with. And even though it is my first game, and I love it dearly, I do like Elden Ring a lot more. Like, Elden Ring... Oh, I should... was out of blue there. I do like Elden Ring a lot more. I'm an Elden Ring fanatic. You know a lot of Elden Ring, but wow, do I know Dark Souls? Yeah, exactly. And that's, I mean, hey, I'm just happy to meet another person who's passionate about Souls games in general. Alrighty. Let's go, finally, upgrade our weapon to max plus 10. But I love it. Yeah, I love them all. Boom. To be fair, I know very little about Kingsfield lore. That is one series that I have yet to really dive into. I kinda don't really know anything about Kingsfield lore. So, if you know Kingsfield lore, that's something you can tell me about. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright. It's weird and gives you as little context as Souls tends to do. Yeah, okay. It makes sense, makes sense. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, Malekith. This is one of the bosses that can mess me up. He is one of the ones where his first phase, we just have to fight it normally. And that's always dangerous. No! Yep, same. I literally just rolled late there. That was on me. That one's on me. But this is what I mean. Good to just keep going, to have some practice. You're making me nervous, Jaleth. I've got an audience watching me. I'm messing up. No, I'm just joking. I teased Rain about the same thing. The main part is the Verdi trilogy. Origin story of the Moonlit Greatsword and its original destiny. Ooh, wow. So, like, the Moonlight Greatsword is the primary story in Kingsfield. That's kind of cool. Alright, Mally. Let's try this one more time. Can I have you come back here to the center? Thank you. Okay, this should send him into second phase. And second phase is completely scripted. Watch this. GG. It's just that first phase that I always need warm-up. Which is funny, because over the 3 weeks I've been doing this, the first 2 weeks, I mastered Malekith and had 0 issues with him. Now we're hitting the 3rd week, and I keep having issues. I had issues with him on Monday, too. I don't know if I'm somehow getting rusty, even though, like, nothing should have changed. I don't know. It was created by a black dragon named Gyara. To kill Seath the Scaleless. Oh, so Kingsfield is just directly tied into Dark Souls. It was invented for Kingsfield and is a huge plot element in that trilogy. Started appearing in other FromSoft titles. Seath was worshipped as a god by the race of elves and the albino dragons. Kingsfield 3 ended up with killing Seath by embedding the sword in the moonlight. Jeez. But is this the same Seath the Scaleless that you fight in Dark Souls 1? Like, how do you kill him in Kingsfield, but he's still there for Dark Souls 1? How does that work? Did we get raided? Not that I know of, Beep. Why? What's up? Boom! Also, welcome in, Beep. How you doing? How you doing? Because of the primordial crease still keeping him alive? Oh, okay. So the primordial crystal keeps him alive. So you don't really kill him at the end of Kingsfield. You, like, think you kill him, but the primordial crystal keeps him alive. And then in Dark Souls 1, I mean, I know that's part of the fight. You break the crystal so you can kill him. That's kind of cool. If we did, I was going to shout them out. Are we close to getting it? No, we got hit to Malekith again. It is what it is. So I'm just doing some more practice. Alright. I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. Avenge your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
That we continue to struggle. In my bones, I tarnished, not become a lord. Not even you. A man. Man kill a god. Watch me, bitch. I'm gonna go kill God right now. I have literally his entire speech memorized. The amount of times I have come in to listen to that speech with Gideon. If you read its description in Dark Souls 1, it says how it uses waves of magical energy because of how long it's been stuck in Seath's body, applying its use to do something else. That's kind of cool. Oh, I leveled to 85. Whoops. I'm supposed to level to 84, and then I'm supposed to start doing endurance. Whoopsie. That's fine. We need the endurance for Radabis. We don't necessarily care for Godfrey. Did we get hit? You had to mute for a second. Yes, we got hit on Malekith. So this is all just kind of practice. I'm continuing it. Boom. Boom. Alright. One. Two. Three. 4, 5. Oh shit, he might roar after this. I hope he doesn't. We let him regain his stance. Okay, he's not roaring, that's good. Alright, he should have his stance back. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Gotcha! This might not be enough. Oh! Just barely. And of course, we don't have any issues with Godfrey. Of course we don't. He's normally the one that gives us all the issues. Which sucks, because then when we're hitless and we get to him, it's just like... Alright. Yeah, 19th endurance, that should be enough for Radabeast. Damn you, Malekith. Yeah, it was Malekith again. Of course it was Malekith. It starts with the story of a king who learns the existence of the Sword of Moonlight and becomes so obsessed with it that he makes pacts with demons. Damn! I should really look in... Yeah, Kingsfield is the only lore that I actually don't know. I should look into it more. Alright. Let's see how good my Radagon still is. Let's see if I can do this. Come here, Ratty. How you doing? Oh! The God RNG! I love it when he does that move. It's so good. That is the move that we are always hoping for. Bam! And then Elden Beast is usually free. No, do not do your frickin' golden teardrops. God, Elden Beast. You can be so annoying. Alright. Still pretty solid on that. GG! We win the game! Woo! Yay! Everybody celebrate! God slay! Okay. That's the run. If only we didn't get hit to Malekith. Stinky little Malekith. I'm sorry, Radagon. Your corpse is just a mangled mess. It is what it is. It's first person, he uses armored car. I know it's first person. I've seen a bit of the gameplay. It's also just a really old game. Like, most people don't even know that it exists because of just how old it is. I have time for one more run. I can do one more run. Delete the profile. No more attempts? No. I'll do one more. I got one more in me. But I did say, and I will make the reminder, if I don't get it today, I'm not going to be doing it Saturday. I'm going to be playing something else on Saturday. But we will come back to it on Monday. So, I'm not going to abandon the hitless Elden Ring run cuz I really do want to finish it. But I have been doing it for 3 weeks straight now. I want to kind of do a little bit of variety stuff. So, I'm going to go down to kind of probably Mondays only. So every Monday we'll do this, and then every Wednesday and Saturday we will do other things. That way I'm not fully abandoning it. We're just we're taking a quick break for a sec. Plus, maybe a break is what I need. I don't know. Maybe a break is what I need to get my bearings again, relax again, and I have a tendency that sometimes like I'll grind something and I just won't get it, and then I take a break and come back to it like a little bit later, and then I get it on the first try. So maybe that's what I'm missing. Breaks are good, yeah. We'll take a break. Well, because Armored Shell 2, the demo came out a week and a half ago, and I still haven't tried it. And it's a Souls-like game, and it looks really good. So I want to try the demo, so that's what I want to do Saturday. And I've been putting it off. It was going to be like the first thing I do after I finish the run, and it's now been a week and a half since it's been out. So I've been putting it off for too long. I want to do the demo on Saturday, but then on Monday we'll come back and try more of the run. You have entered the DS2 nostalgia and also the Angel Hell part of the Ring City. Oh, wait, you have nostalgia about DS2? I have zero nostalgia about DS2. That's just me though. I have PTSD about DS2. That's what I have. All right, I reset my local recording. All right, final run of the night. Ugh. Let's do this. Name it Shush for Serpent Hunter Hitless. Get our shade skin on, and good to go. Well, no, but it's where they throw a bunch of DS2 enemies at me. Fair enough. Bow cancel? Yeah, let's go. I'm always happy when I can get bow cancel. Even though it is very unnecessary because we don't care about time in the run. This isn't a speed run, it's a challenge run. But I'm always so happy when I do get it because to me, bow cancel is one of those higher end speedrun skips that is also somewhat difficult to do. So I get to inflate my ego a little bit when I can do it, because I can be like, yeah, I can do a bow skip. I can do a high-end speedrun strat. Everybody needs a little bit of boost to their confidence every now and then. Angel spam lasers at me from this guy. Oh, that was a fun area to try and go through. I remember being really annoying, but like now, I kind of like it. Oh yeah, we get the double bow skip. Bow cancel, whatever.
can also select your lot then. Why not? I am Carly.
I am Carly. Well, Carly, I need your pots and I need the crafting kit. Bum 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 bum. Oh, how it feels to kill a god, and then 10 minutes later, literally be running through a forest again. Oh yeah, we can also change up the music if you so wish. Actually, fair is fair. Yesterday, I asked Rain and Beep what genres of music they wanted to listen to. So, Jalith, what music do you like listening to? What's your favorite genre?
You need go to the foot.
Go to the foot! You don't have to tell me twice.
It will some torrent treat him with.
A woman tells you to go to the foot, you do it. No arguing. Bagpipes folk rock? Okay, that is not a genre I was expecting to hear. Bagpipes folk rock. That is an interesting genre. Is that your favorite genre or the genre you listen to like most? Do I even know any songs that would fit that genre? I mean, I know bagpipe songs, but I don't know about folk rock bagpipe songs. You get some neat bands. Okay. Do you have like a particular band in mind or a particular song? Because I can just on one of the next load screens, I'll just pull up the music player and I can just search up the song and we can make a mix out of it and I can just let it autoplay. And we can listen to some bagpipe folk rock. That's also like a mouthful. Just to say. Get the money. Good old money. The Sidhi? Is it side or is it Sidhi? Iridium is one of your favorites. Alright, I will look up Iridium. On the next load. Which will be after we get to Fort Height. So it might be like 5 minutes. But then we'll swap over and we'll listen to some of that. Thank you for the golden mouse. Oh, and your pants. I got a pair of pants. Shall we play Goofy Fashion? I gotta remember to take them off again when we get to Bernie because I need to be able to light roll. But in the meantime, we can play Goofy Fashion.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Look at my pants.
I'm stuck. Hello?
Oh, come on. How'd that miss?
Hello?
There we go.
Oh, I am peace.
Alright.
Might just give and I'll pop. Don't dally.
Jalith, look away. Those with soft hearts, please look away.
Wait. I
There's not a time to be looking at the screen.
humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing. How could this? Was my whole existence just a crop?
Okay. Your eyes may return to the screen. We, nothing happened. Pronounce the she. Because Gaelic. Okay. Appreciate the warning. Yeah. I love Alexander. He is one of my favorite quest lines in the entire game. I love him to death. It's just that he drops a really good talisman that we need for the run. So it hurts a little bit every time, but hey. We always give him an 07. We always salute him. Say, your death will not go in vain. BRB, need to take out the trash. Rain is playing a game. Let him be. You don't have to take him out to the garbage. I get it. I always say Millicent too. Oh, yeah, Millicent as well. Love her questline too. Give me all the cash. Okay, I remembered that one's a 1, so we don't really need it. One of the few we can skip. Oh, hey, look at that. A skull right along our path. We got a 1 anyway. I'm speckled with blood. Alright. Time to go say hi to Blythe. And by say hi to Blythe, I mean yell at him while he howls at the top of his building. Boom. That's all our tears. I love that we get the tears just this early. All the tears we use for the run are just in Limgrave. Hi, Blythe. We hear you howling. Oh. Okay, didn't wake him up. Look at my golden booties. I love them. I will have to take them off and go naked at some point. Gotta have that light load, not that medium load. We don't need that till we fight Bernie, so. Ooh! Hey, look at that, another one. That's also why I skip some of the graveyard rune ones. There's not really a point when you can half of the time just collect a bunch on your way through the game. Alright, check your pot. Whoop. Boom. Ha 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 ha. Alright, this is where I can look up this song. Alright. So, what is it called? It is called Iridium by C. And I will just do start a mix using the song. Alright, Iridium. Oh. There we go. Ah, yeah, there's the bagpipes. Wait, I've heard this song before. I have heard this song before. I know this song. It's one of those songs where it's like you know it once you hear it, but you just don't ever remember the name or the artist. This band is amazing. Yeah, like I said, I've heard this song before. I just... It's one of those that, like, I don't recognize the name, don't recognize the artist, but the moment it starts playing, I'm like, oh, I have definitely heard this. Such a good song. Bye-bye. Little bit of cheese to get a free kill. A free 42,000 runes. So I have to ask. I believe Rain was saying you were playing it on the PlayStation. Are you a PlayStation person? Because I'm very much a PC person. I'm all over the PC. Are you PC or are you PlayStation? Yeah, this is such a good song. I'm just rocking out. I'm banging my head. I'm vibing right now. Alright. I did make it a mix, so now it's just gonna play relatively similar songs. So. Hopefully we just get banger after banger. It went like full EDM afterwards. No, I hit it to the wrong side. Dang. That's okay. Oh, nope, there's the bagpipes. Sweet.
What has been and how can I help?
Alright, get the torch going. Look at that. Smooth as butter. Oh. Music went real quiet. 1 second. Let me fix the volume. I just need to get to a load screen. Here we go. Let me fix the volume on that. There we go. Not too loud, but not so quiet you can barely hear it. Yeah, this is a good. This is a good genre of music. I like this genre. Thank you, Jalith, for the genre suggestion. I'm loving it. Alrighty. We have returned to Liurnia.
surprised you no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
3 and 3. Thank you, Mr. Merchant. Now we ride to the gate. Alright, south side. With Raya and Indomitable Val. Kind of just turned into folk music now. Not really. not really bagpipe rock, just folk. Maybe I should just shuffle all of just the entire album or artist. That might get us more accurate songs. Alright, I'll do this. We'll go to Siege, and we'll just shuffle play. There we go. Alright, riot time.
Hello.
Hello, Raya. How are you?
Mistress, but I was
You like my
gonna
pants?
fuck only if you've
I usually come here in my underwear.
actually.
It's probably nice to see me in pants finally.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider part. I'm not in love. You're a first.
Yeah. Just give me your necklace. Alright, Ray, I got your necklace. I'm coming back.
Please. Oh, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very but to steady such. Please.
Why, thank you for the invitation. I'll be sure to take you up on it. But first, I need to go kill one of your colleagues. Don't get mad at me. He's kind of a dick. Bernie's gotta die. But then afterwards, I will gladly join you at the Volcano Manor. You just first gotta go to EG. Do you like Bernal? Okay, let me ask you this. Why do you like him? Tarnished, trash handled, back? I told you to be nice to Rain. I mean, I know sometimes you might want to take him out. Take him out back. Yeah, there you are, Ryan. I was wondering if that'd get your attention. Hey, your sister said she had to take out the trash. Should I expect something else? Oh, you mean literal trash? Oh, like a trash bag, like the garbage. Okay. It's okay. I get it now. Hello, warrior. How is your day going? Welcome in, welcome in. We're listening to some bagpipe folk rock while we try to beat Elden Ring Hitless. Well, it's been an adventure. We have not succeeded so far, but we're having a good time. We're having a good time. You're so right. Hey, Rain, stop it. I'm allowed to trash talk you. You're not allowed to trash talk yourself. You have to be nice to yourself. You have to be mean to your friends. That's how the world works. I was sitting here for like half an hour trying to remember your name and why I hadn't followed you yet. Oh, well, thank you for the follow. much appreciated. Alright. Weapon upgraded. It's Bernie killing time. I gotta take off my pants. I gotta kill Bernie while naked. It is a necessity.
With you. I won't. I suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace will be? You are an
Goodbye, Bernie.
to be said.
Thank you for your bell bearing. The answer is because you're silly. Not gonna lie, that's a joke every time. So you guys even joke about it. That's funny. Rip Bernie. Rip Bernie. He will, or maybe will not be missed. Bernal is a snarky bastard who sees flaws in the Golden Order and opposes it. I like how he states that you're doing explicit terms to join the recusants and is totally chill about it as long as you acknowledge that, yes, I am indeed committing blasphemy. And fuck our gods. I mean, yeah, no, like, I get it. I just look at it as just like, I mean, as someone who is very much, I follow the norm, I'm on Team Ronnie. I do agree with, sure, fuck the current gods, let's establish a new order. But I'm also like, Bernie, yeah, no. Rykard is not the way you're supposed to go. Rykard is the wrong direction. If you want to say fuck the gods, sure, but Rykard is not the way to do it. The only person I care about in Volcano Manor is Raya. Because she is a sweetheart. She is adorable. She goes through, like, this self-discovery and is just like, I don't even know what I am. And you're just like, don't worry, I will free you from your evil tyranny father. And then the end of her quest line is her just being like, I'm gonna go figure out who I am. I'm like, you do that. You deserve it. Ray is the only one I care about at Volcano Manor. Fuck yeah, Team Ronnie. Yeah. Fuck yeah, Team Ronnie. It's always Team Ronnie. She is waifu. I know pretty much everybody says that because, like, most people are Team Ronnie, but yeah, I'm I'm all about Ronnie. I'm so glad that her quest line leads to an ending of one of the possible alternative endings. Cause, like, oh my gosh, the story behind her is so good. I mean, to be fair, she is kind of the reason we literally have Elden Ring. She's the one that started the entire thing. Tarnished wouldn't have come back to the Lands Between if it wasn't for her, so... Isn't that a good thing? I remember something about monstrous Deathrite weddings and so that... Well, it depends. And Dark Souls 3, the person you marry, you stab through the chest. So... Depends how much you want to marry people. But in this one, you marry Ronnie, and she literally just says, yeah, we're going to go on an age of enlightenment. And you're just like, hell yeah. It's a much better wedding in this one.
Will you joy accept rise with us? Interest now you but the drawing but be sure.
I may have stood up her at the metaphorical altar on my first playthrough. Ooh. And, like, the very best ending for the world. It really is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like a little spice. Let chaos reign can always be a little entertaining. But it really is. Ronnie really does have the best ending for the world. I like being a little frenzy flame. Put a little spice in my life.
Fit to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is.
You like Patches at Volcano Manor? Wish his story went more? His is interesting. I mean, I also like Patches' story. I think my favorite version of Patches is Dark Souls 3 Patches. I think his story in Dark Souls 3, especially because of the Ring City DLC, it's just so good. But his story here in Elden Ring, it's good too. I really do like it. But I do think the DS3 version of him is my favorite version of him. Alright, Assassin's Gambit from Bernie. That's kind of the whole reason we killed him early. Because otherwise we would have to do like a 30-minute quest line before we could get Assassin's Gambit. I'd rather get it 30 minutes sooner. Alright, Ashes of War, Golden Vow, Assassin's Gambit, Vow of the Indomitable, and shh, we sell the evidence. We sell all of Bernie's armor. No one has to know we did it. No one will ever know. And there goes our fashion. We're naked from here on out, boys and girls. Just how we like it. I mean, my paladin has glowing yellow eyes. Just, you know, just that little touch of crazy. You don't want all crazy. But that little touch of crazy is just enough to keep it spicy. Love the chick with Segwit's armor. I'll be fair, it took me a while, my first ever playthrough, it took me a while to figure that out. When he was, like, down the well, and he's just like, yeah, my armor's gone. It took me a while to be like, oh, Patches, you were the one that stole the armor. And like, how you have to buy all of the armor off of Patches to give it back to Sigurd. Man, Dark Souls 3 has some good quest lines. Elden Ring does too. Man, just... From Software has some good quest lines. That's what I should be saying. The unendurable frenzy freaking melts invaders. Oh, yeah. Frenzy is really, really strong against NPCs. NPCs and players. Sad thing is it literally only infects NPCs and players. There is not a single boss in the entire game that can be frenzy, or that can be madness. Brazen Church. DS3 is probably your favorite. I mean, hey, that's completely fair. I would say that Elden Ring is my favorite of the games, then Dark Souls 3, then Sekiro, then Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne are about the same for me. And then Dark Souls 2, we can just, I guess, slap there at the bottom. I guess, if we have to. Fire damage is still good. Oh yeah, Frenzy does have really good fire damage. So like it's not bad. I kind of think it's a little lame. I'm like, there should be some boss that can be madness. It'd be a little bit cool if there were a couple. But yeah, it is just solid fire damage. Haven't played Sekiro or Bloodborne yet. Ooh, what about Armored Core? I like Armored Core. It's not, I don't know what to say. It's not one that like I'm in love with. I like it. But I am much more of a Souls fan. It is somewhat refreshing and nice to just jump in a giant mech and just shoot everything around you. That is kind of fun though. I do highly recommend Sekiro. I do recommend Bloodborne as well, but Sekiro is it's one of my favorites. It doesn't have the same personal stories and such. Yeah, it doesn't have those And I mean, of course, the gameplay is just different in general. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you, because I think you were taking out the trash. I believe Rain said you were playing on, PlayStation. Are you a PlayStation player? Because I'm all PC. I don't know if you play on PC too, or are you just, like, all PlayStation? Oh, need to craft them first. That would help. Then... There we go. PlayStation mostly. You also play on PC. Do you have all of them for PC? Alright, hold on. Let me lock in. We're finally back to Noble. And make sure I don't mess this up. Because if I mess this up, I do not have enough time for another run. Okay, wait till he's... Yes. Gotta wait till he actually starts the falling animation. If I hit him too early, he will just wake right up. There we go! Got the R1 that time. Kaboom! Solid. Solid noble fight. Let's go. No, I've been thinking about it for the seamless co-op. Dude, the seamless co-op mod is great. It's great. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jaleb. I'll be honest, I didn't realize you hadn't followed yet. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Seamless co-op is so much fun. I mean, I'm a PC gamer through and through. I'm not really a console person. I'm all about that PC. And yeah, I have played modded Elden Ring. I played modded games all the time, and that's why I love PC. I was even telling Rain that if he wanted to go back to and do Elden Ring again, to hit me up. We could do some like seamless co-op. I can take him through, show him a bunch of the mechanics and whatnot. And then I can also kind of be like the story person that can help talk about the stories we go through. Because Rain says he tried it and didn't like it. And I'm like, maybe I can get you to like it. maybe I can... Maybe I can nudge you in a good direction. I mean, hey, if it's not... If he doesn't like it, he doesn't like it. The game's not for everyone. But you know. Worth a shot, right? You'd be totally down. Yeah! Me, you, and Rain. We need to do this. You need to... Get Rain on PC. Me, you, and Rain. We need to do a seamless co-op playthrough. And then me and you can take Rain through... And we can drag him along. You hear that, Rain? Little bit of cage hopping. Don't want to be pushy with him about it? That's fair. I'll be pushy. Not really. Like I know Rain, you're like you didn't your chat don't they have you playing through a different game? Like you just finished you just finished Lies of P and they're making you play a different game. Like I know you're like busy right now, but you know, when you get time. Whoopsie. Walked a little too far forward. Now he's going to be draining my stamina. It's okay, I should outrun him. You see? If he hit me there because I accidentally walked too far forward without going invisible, that would have sucked. Oh, if I may brag about a DS1, go for it. By all means, go for it. What'd you get in DS1? I haven't done any challenges in DS1. Most of my challenges are in Elden Ring and DS3. Maybe I should go do something in DS1. I don't even know what challenge I'd do. I don't think I'd do a hit list for DS1. I haven't even done a hit list for DS3, and I've watched people do hit lists for DS3. It is a nightmare. in comparison to Elden Ring, DS3 hit lists are nightmares.
Well, then I presume.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Strength and armament. All the way to +9. Boom! Alright, Rykard. So first time you went into Blighttown, I was high as fuck and looted the whole place. And looked down and... Jalith? You just said something that very few people I know do, and because I love doing it. Getting high and playing Souls games is so entertaining. And I know very, very few. There's like one other person I know who does that. So the fact that you just said that, oh my gosh. I am so glad I met you. All right. Rykard, do not give me Rancor. Don't give me Earthquake either. Earthquake's a pain in the ass. Oh, I missed. Okay. No Earthquake. That's good. No Earthquake is solid. Now I just gotta make sure his phase 2 doesn't give me a Rancor, and we're good. Okay, lead with an L1. Or an L2, L2, double L2. Jumping R1. And shield poke. Oh, you're standing up! I hate it because it always misses. No! I got greedy. I got greedy and went for a shield poke when I shouldn't have. I genuinely thought he was gonna do Rancor, and so that's why I got greedy. No! Yeah, that one's on me. That one's on me. Playing it safe, you should only do 2 shield pokes in between his attacks, because his one move, which is that one, comes out really quickly. If he does any other move, you can get in a 3rd shield poke and be fine. But if he does that one, the 3rd, and you do a 3rd attack, he will always get you. Shucky darn, shucky darn. I also do not have a full 2 hours. Whoops. I do not have a full 2 hours left to restart a run. Because it's roughly... A run from beginning to end is roughly an hour 40. I don't have that much time. Okay, let's try you one more time. So I don't look like too much of a chump in front of everybody. Alright. Little walk forward. L2. Ah, miss! I didn't walk forward enough. Sad. R1. See, and this is Rancor. This is the move that I don't like when he does. Because now... we have this fireball that revolves around the entire stadium. And it's annoying. Because watch, it might hit me right here. Okay, it didn't hit me right here. It is pure RNG, which is why I do not like when he does it. There we go. Yeah, that was my own fault. I got greedy. I got greedy. Getting high and playing games in general is fun. I can't imagine a Souls. I mean, hey. Right now, one of my big games to play while high is Satisfactory. It is a weird sensation when you have to use your brain for math and you're high, so it takes like much longer. But for some reason, I love it. I don't know what it is. I love it. My biggest accomplishment so far is no-hitting Ornstein and Smo. Damn! Ornstein and Smo is actually one of the difficult ones. I believe, like, the no-hit strat for that one is literally, like... You have to position in a certain way. And then even after positioning in a certain way, there's, like, one attack you can punish. Because if you try to punish anything else, there's a chance that they can do a certain move that will, like, always hit you. So, like, damn, that's an accomplishment. Can totally see that. Shield and staff, keep the pillars between you and then... Yeah, yep, that sounds... I mean, for mage, being able to do it at range seems pretty nice as well. I'm wondering how much further. I don't have enough time to really redo a run. Do I? So I'm wondering what I can do for like the last like 20-ish minutes or so. Do you guys wanna see a specific boss fight or something? Oh no, I can go fight a random boss. The run's kind of already over, so... I do want to go smack Morgott in the face real quick, though. Because it's just really fun to smack Morgott in the face. Super proud of it regardless, but yeah. Range damage is a disadvantage. Yeah. No, I mean, by all means. That's... Even if it is magic, that's still an accomplishment. Not many people can say they do any boss hitless in any Souls game. Shackle. Boom. But yeah, if there's if you guys want to see anything, any boss or anything in particular. Alright. Take my stick to the face. That's good shit. That's good shit. Do Renala? Renala? Or oh wait, you don't know about the other one. Never mind, I won't mention the other one. Renala. Let's go do Renala. Do you want me to just smack her with my big stick? That's what she said. We actually have access to the academy because we grabbed the key in our run, so it shouldn't take too long for us to get to her. Probably the best way to fight her. Yeah, probably. I mean, I can always pull up my practice tool and like cheat in different things to do a different build or a different setup. Ooh, should I try the skip? I'm not good at the skip, so I could fail pretty bad. Let's try the skip though. So you do that. Throw Kukri to distract them. And you come here. Ah, nope. I got a short jump. There's a little skip you can do around there. I have not practiced it at all. Also, I threw the Kukri in the wrong spot. Because they turned around and looked at me. But there's a speed run skip there that allows you to just skip right over to the bridge. She absolutely sucked as a mage. There's only one spell that could hurt her. It's a good spell, but still. Yeah, true. True. It is Renola. She is kind of the queen of magic. She is very resistant to magic. Dude, the Serpent, I just realized, Serpent Hunter is just coated in red. Such a cool detail. I think there's a way to actually even do it without invisibility. I don't remember where you throw the Kukri, though. No, I missed the second jump. I got the first jump. I missed the second jump. Yeah, okay. We won't try to do the skip anymore. I have not practiced that skip, like, at all. We'll go the normal intended way. Fine, I guess I'll be normal. Never heard of it before. Heard of what? Heard of the skip? The skip that I was trying to do? The skip is pretty much just you're jumping on a little bit of the like railing and over the side to get over there. I don't need my souls. Yeah, you kind of just you distract them with a kukri and you hop up on the railing there. And it allows you to skip opening that door and running through here. Because if you jump on that railing, it allows you to just kind of jump right over here. Like right here. So you kind of, it's a small little skip that saves like 15 seconds. And you can just jump across there and jump through here. You know, just speed run things. I would be surprised if you knew what it was from a casual playthrough. It's literally like something that people found. Doggy, no. Oh, I missed it. Come at me, dog. Oh, he just stopped chasing. Okay. Okay. Alright, we actually gotta go and kill, Red Wolf before we can go get Renala. I am curious, at this level, how fast? I know for a fact I will, like, I'll probably kill Red Wolf in, like, 4 or 5 hits. But I am curious on how fast I can kill Renala. Okay, let's see this. If I do, make sure all of my buffs are active. Hi, Red Wolf. Oh, I missed. That's an R1. Oh, yep, that sounds about right. I rolled that way too early. I should practice this boss more. That's 2 R1s right there. That's not even a charged R2. And I specifically have the charged R2 buff talisman. Puppy, aw, yeah, sadly. Well, the name of the puppy is the Red Wolf of Radagon. And that's because Radagon was the husband of Renala. Before Radagon said, peace out, I'm divorcing you, and I'm gonna go marry Marika, the god. Okay, what if I just drink this? What if I ignore the other buffs? If I just do this. Okay. Yeah, I'm really showing off my skill here, aren't I? Are you guys impressed? Are you impressed at my level of skill? I do have, like, no HP. Like, I don't have a single level in HP. My HP is, like, my starting HP. Because, you know, in a hitless run, you don't plan on ever getting hit. So it's pointless to add health. Oh, come on. I was wondering if my spells would be more active. Oh, okay, I don't have enough time to get a charged R2 in there. I think I'm only gonna be able to R1 him. Or actually, I want to see. I might be able to come up with a no-hit strat right here. He is speed. He is definitely speed. He has a lot of speed. I might be able to come up with a no-hit strat right here. Let me see. Let me cook. Let me cook for a second. So, if I full buff right here. No, he does see me. Okay. I wasn't sure if you would be able to sneak up on him. There we go. I thought maybe I could, with invisibility, because he doesn't aggro right as you get inside. I was wondering if I could. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Just pretend that was the first time, okay? just pretend that it was the first time. Alright, Moongrim. Think you can stop me? Ow, okay. Maybe a little bit. Bye-bye, Moongrim. Alright, y'all ready for this? Jalith, you here? Watch me beat up the lady. Oh yeah. Goodbye. And then how much is the second phase? Oh yeah, that would have killed her if that second one hit. Come. Woo. Owie. Are you just summoning everything? Alright, we got... What do you got? Wait, do you not disappear? I thought you disappeared after a couple attacks. Oh, she's mooning! She doing the moon! She doing the moon! Oh, it's the wolfies! Look at them! Oh yeah, see, they do like 1 or 2 attacks and then they vanish. Bye-bye. Okay, what else you got for me? Oh! Those curve far enough. Okay, maybe I won't just run around in circles. Maybe I'll actually... It looks as though 2 charged attacks is enough to kill her. The dumbest hat in the industry. Dude, her little, like, banana hat, I don't know what it is. I love the banana hat. I think it's funny. It's also funny because I do randomizers. I've done randomizers before. And you can randomize, like, NPC equipment. Which means sometimes a different NPC will just be wearing her little banana hat. And it's so funny, like, when you walk over and suddenly you meet Patches. And he's just wearing the banana hat. And he's just like, hey, what's up? Or you just meet somebody else with it on. It's funny. Definitely dumbest hat, and I wear it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. Okay, now we'll kill her. We messed around enough. Ow! My ankles got bit. Oh, I didn't drink. I was just like, why am I not dealing damage to her? I didn't drink my potion for strong charged attacks. Alright, this time we'll actually kill her. Woo! If I actually maybe buffed, I probably could have got it in just the 2 R2s. Yeah, if you didn't know, she always opens with the Comet Azure, and if you get right next to her, you can literally just kind of be like right under it. So it just misses you if you're just like right at her feet. So you just run up to her, get at her feet, and then you just hit her. And here is the magical chest. The magical chest, which if we try to open, it says it's locked. Because within it is the wedding ring that we give to Ronnie. This is where this is where the wedding ring resides. I just waited into a pack of like 8 rats, fought them all at once and won. Maybe I should play high. Wait, are you playing Bloodborne high right now? That's hilarious. Oh, well, yeah. I don't really have time for another run. I think we mess around. I think this is a good place to call stream. We'll just sit on our dreams of waifu while we look at our wife's mother, who has gone completely mad because her husband left her. This is not funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. Hell yeah, it was fun. Yeah. I am so happy I could sit here and just talk Elden Ring and lore and whatnot. This has been a blast. I may have not gotten the run today, which means we'll pick it back up on Monday and see if I can get it on Monday. Saturday I want to do the Mortal Shell. Depending on how long the demo goes, maybe I can do one run at the very end of stream. But I do want to do the Mortal Shell demo. I just imagine that will take probably about 4 to 5 hours. I don't know. I saw other people taking a good amount of time for it. But I do want to do that. Mother-in-law. Yeah, she's well, later she'll become our mother-in-law. Right now she's just Renala, the girl who went crazy because her husband left her for America. Imagine your husband who you loved just says, "Peace. I'm gonna go marry the god of the land." that kind of sucks, man. that just kind of sucks. Queen of Magic and head of a power stadium, and my hubby left me, so now I'm broken. Yeah, it's a sad state. Yeah, that's the other thing. There's a reason why Radagon. Hi, Guppy. There's a reason why Radagon and Renala got married, and that's because when Marika was conquering the lands between, like this is the lore. This is the lore behind Renala. When Marika was conquering the lands between, when she fought the Storm King at Stormvale, when she killed all the giants up north, she tried to conquer Liurnia. And Raya Lucaria and the Carrion family were the only ones that could stand up to her. She could not conquer the Carrion family. And so instead of conquering them, Radagon, who was the champion of the army, married Renala as like a peace marriage. So they got married to stop the war. So not only is she just like this amazing like magic queen that dominates, she literally couldn't be beat by Marika. They could not conquer her. So they had to do a marriage for an alliance. And then she got left by her husband to go to the person who tried to conquer her before. It's kind of fucked up. He took the Moonlight Grainsword that Ronnie married him and reforged it as America's Golden Order power. Yeah, there's so many more levels. Well, okay. Rain, are you in here? Because if you're in here, I can't say this. Because this is a spoiler. If Rain's still in here. You know what, I'll just hold off on saying it. Because I don't want to give Rain possible spoilers. I mean, okay. Jalith, if you said you do some PC, I don't know if you have Discord or not. If you want to talk more Elden Ring lore, I am so down. Hit me up on Discord. We can just rant about Elden Ring lore. And Rain, you're not invited because you have to play the game first. Then you can join us at ranting about Elden Ring lore. I'm here, but I'm high. You're good. Oh, what? You're not going to remember any of it? Sure, I'm on Discord. Okay. We can talk more after stream and whatnot. But yeah, Rain, I can't give you spoilers. You gotta play the game. All the more reason to start playing the game again. You gotta play the game, and then, dude, I have some wild theories. Like I'm deep in the sauce of Elden Ring lore. So yeah, that'll be fun. I'm fighting Rad's dog. I'm mostly trying not to die. Good old Bloodborne. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. I'm gonna get off and kind of just chill for the rest of the night, as I usually do. We will pick up on Saturday. I want to do Mortal Shell 2, the demo that they released. And then, if we have time after the demo, maybe I can do a run. I imagine the demo will take maybe 4 hours, which means there probably won't be one. But then on Monday, we'll definitely be back with more runs. So, but yeah, no, thanks for tuning in. It's been an awesome time sitting here and chilling with all of you, Warrior, Rain, Jalith, And Beep, I know you're lurking. I can see you. I know where my mods are. I can see you. But dude, it's been genuinely wonderful talking to you guys. I hope to talk to you guys more. It is Wednesday. It is hump day. Hopefully, the rest of the week goes well for all of you. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day, a wonderful rest of the week. I will talk to you guys on Saturday. Until then, have a good one. Peace.